Alrighty, we are ready to go finally. Hello, everybody. Let me change the screen over. Where is this thing? Here we go. Oh, I need to get the heckin' chat going. Ah! I promise this isn't so scuffed. There we go. Alright, hello, I see Butter Eye in the chat and Maddie as well. Welcome back! Starting a little late today, because of scheduling conflicts. I had a HRT appointment that was it was scheduled a little bit later than I was hoping for, but I thought it would be fine. It ended up being not that fine. Wasn't that late, all things considered. Hi, Lian. Hey, Maddie. I hope you're doing well. The plus side, though, is even though I was a little bit behind, I did get approved for even more in girling. I am now at maximum estradiol levels. So I'm hoping to have some very positive effects from that soon. Alright, everything should be set up. I'm here. I got all my windows going. Okay, so I do want to jump into the game without further ado. Because I do want to make up for lost time real quick. I'm definitely not going to go late today. I'm gonna probably order some food during the break. And then end at about the time that food is set to arrive. I almost got 1v1 by pizza. Did you win at least? I hope you won. What's the score? But yeah, I want to get into the game proper very quickly, but it is worth saying, I didn't quite appreciate I didn't quite understand, I should say, is the better way to put it. I didn't quite understand just how obviously intense the game is. And it's something where I feel like I personally am okay with it, but the game does come with a lot of content warnings. There's a lot of very graphic imagery and potentially triggering things. So I want to say this is going to be the general stream warning because of the content of the game, that there's going to be very, very disturbing imagery, and to go ahead and opt out of the stream if that's something that anyone viewing this might think they might not be able to handle too well. I think I would much prefer people protect their own well-being than watch my stream. That said, I do think that there is value in a safe space, and I think there's a safe space as far as horror is concerned as well. And a safe space is not just you don't get affected by anything. No, a safe space, it can also be a place where it is safe to experience certain things. So, for those that feel up to it, I think there are mental health benefits to be had by going into, say, a horror game with the knowledge that you are safe. Maybe you should put a warning in the title card corner or something so people can get the warning if they're gonna join in the middle. Probably. You know what? That's a good point. It might take a second, but I'll see if I can get something put together. I was gonna draw Lian Fumo, that's what I forgot to draw. You just remembered? I need to draw one to go along with the Lily one. Oh my gosh, I'm excited to see it, Maddie. I appreciate it so much. I have been thinking also, it depends on my finances. But I may want to commission you at some point too. Let me go to the game screen. I'm gonna add a I copy that. Text. There we go. We'll see how readable this ends up being once I get done with it. Let's see, how do I get this to, like, pop most? I'm glad you liked the Lily Fumo, by the way. I loved it! My work is complete. Lian 2.0 is in circulation. We are just collecting point emotes in the server. This should work out pretty well. And then I could put a different, like, dark box behind it. Bear with me one moment as I figure out how I'm gonna do this. This is worth doing, though. There we go. Hey, I delayed stream? You did, Butter, but it was for a good reason. Okay, this should be fine. If there was a Maddie point emote, would my persona use her normal hand to point or a shadow hand? Or would it be both? I think both. You gotta incorporate the shadow hand. Alright. Here we go. Let me know what y'all think of that. Like, it's fairly basic. But we now have a persistent warning set. Without further ado, though, let's get started. Also, hi, Lily. Good to see you. Oh my gosh, I can adore my Banui. Alright, where's the musics? Pause the musics. Now let's get started with the game proper. This is a love story. Again, this game saying this is a love story has such a different connotation than when Unbeatable did it. Okay, so last time, if I remember right, we got through the route with heckin' Dom, like, Princess God. And now we're in some odd, like, epilogue segment of it. And who knows what this is gonna heckin' end up going into. Alright. Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me a gift of a fragile vessel. Right, okay. That was odd. You're that thing I met in the space outside of the woods, aren't you? I thought that was a dream.
Vague recollections. empty tunnels without a mouth. I am sorry if I frightened you.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
What do you mean by the gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one sits at the cusp of awakening, a new god waiting to be born. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart. Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Good point. How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
Okay. How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
How delightfully vague. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers lying sprawling and unilluminated.
Hmm. Okay. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Ow. Okay. Bring the apotheosis to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You can slay the princess if you're cute. I won't be cute if I do that. I'm pretty sure the to destroy is only to reshape and remold was a line in Izat. I wouldn't be able to remember where that line was off the top of my head. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him. He doesn't.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the blade is...
Let's see. There we go.
You take the blade.
Into the basement.
The door...
Continue down the stairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
So my mistake last time was hesitating, right? Chaboom!
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
It's pretty nonchalant about it.
Yes. Even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Let's see. Of course not. That was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up.
We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse?
I really don't think you should do that.
And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us?
I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
You're right. She's dead. Let's just get out of here.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all.
I should have known.
Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
If I had a nickel every time Lian played a game with black and white and red color scheme, where an amnesiac protagonist is stuck in a time loop and needs to kill a monarch, I'd have 2 nickels. It's not that much, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Victory! So Lian, remember when I said slay the princess if you're cute? No, I'm not cute. There's multiple reasons to have, like, slayed a princess. Lian saves the world. Well, hello there. Hey, Tama! Hope you're having a good day. Space! Okay. Let's see. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Let's see. Didn't you hear the narrator? Oh, wait. I'm joining a cutie stream. No. If it's a cutie stream, it's only cutie because of the folks in chat. Also, think you all kind of need that little boost? Anytime, Tama. I hope things get better, whatever's happening. If I slay the princess, I get to go to space? The narrator should have opened with that. I thought I would get a better ending. The game, this isn't an ending. Of course it isn't. Of course. This would honestly be torture for someone like me. Yeah, I think, I, like, not thalassophobia, you know, the fear of, like, open water. I have thalassophobia. Fear of being bored. This would be torture for me, too. Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Okay, maybe I'm not happy. And I'm not saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Oh yeah, Lian's ADHD is gonna cook her? Yeah. Whatever you do, don't slay the princess. Kinda late for that. The princess happens to be slain. Hiya, cuties. I'm not, but hi, Rain. Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
Some definition of happiness. This is feeling very similar to, oh, you'll be happy if you just live the life we tell you. Let's see. You'd better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want.
There.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
Why do you care?
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
Oops.
The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
It really has been years,
Pick up
hasn't
the
it?
blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Chapter 2. The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Oh, hey, we're back.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay,
You're
Lian,
here
time to slay the
slay her.
princess.
If
I
you
love a good
don't,
purgatory simulator.
it will be the end of the world.
Me too. What fun. Oh, you ne'er-do-well. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Oh, hello there.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too. Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not, I care about you. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? It doesn't matter because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying. Just stay focused, will you?
Slay the narrator. Let's see. Not just a purgatory simulator with infinite cute girls. And me. It's a shame I know most of the endings. I play it on stream otherwise. That's fair. Like, there might be value in people, like, getting your line reads on things. But, like, I could understand that. I'm very much tempted to only really play games that haven't played yet because of the same reason. You're back here, 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 you're back here. Hey, Autumn, nice to see you. I agree, get him? Yeah. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Slay the princess too, slay the narrator. If anything, the world ended after I slew her. When I tried to leave, everything was gone.
That's a good point. How do we know we didn't have things backwards? Maybe slaying the princess was what ended the world, not the other way round. Yes, maybe this whole thing was a trick to get us to end the world. And now we get to go through the whole charade again, wholly aware of what's waiting for us at the end. But that's assuming she's alive in that cabin. We did kill her, after all. You're going to find her in the cabin. If the princess had actually been slain, you wouldn't be here. And let me assure you, killing her will not end the world. I don't know what you think happened to you last time, but it's a load of nonsense. You'll get your happy ending. I promise. Well, that's exactly what we're afraid of. Really? Living happily ever after sounds that bad to you? Oh well, there's no use arguing over your masochism. The cabin awaits.
Let's see. Last time around, I stabbed her in the heart and she died. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. You'll have to trust that what I'm saying is true.
Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
I'm special.
You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps. But it's just the way
Oh yeah,
things
sure,
are.
prophecy.
Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course we're special.
Yeah, we're special. I'm special. Lian, I only want to play games I haven't played before on stream. Final Fantasy XIV. Hey, anytime I've streamed Final Fantasy XIV, it hasn't been like the main point of stream. Like the main point was usually something else, and I just happened to be playing 14 afterwards. I don't usually I don't think I've ever made like plans to stream specifically 14. You must slay the dragon girl by bonking her with the stick of cuteness. I would be slain. Howdy y'all, the narrator reminds me of Darkest Dungeon somehow. That tracks. I haven't played Darkest Dungeon, but like I get that vibe from what I've seen. How's everyone doing? Hi Rory, I'm doing good. I got my estrogen levels like increased. Or my dosages. So like I'm ecstatic. Let's see. Also Sif Loop vibes, yeah. That's exactly how I feel. How I'm special. The humble Final Fantasy XIV only stream that only lasted a few hours. Was there one of those? Was that the only stream I did that day, or did I like break up the streams? I forget. Anyway, you're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Again, I argue you're undercomplicating things.
This is boring. He's clearly not interested in talking, so let's just do as he says, and maybe he'll stop bothering us.
Now there's even more girl in this girl. Now Lily can have even more girl per girl. This is powdered milk in your milk joke. Yeah, no, I see that. That's all.
Right, now if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from
Yeah, I'm sure. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Yeah?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. She won't be a problem.
If anything, the quote happy ending is the lie. From what we're learning so far. Although we are on a mission to gain perspectives,
The
apparently.
interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Okay, Lian, it should be fairly simple to slay the princess. You probably won't even have to think. What do you mean by that? Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Oop.
But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous second life proposition. You haven't died. You certainly haven't already slain the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Okay. Take the
You
blade.
take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure.
I imagine the
Guess we'll
narrator
just
has
have to go
perfect
down and see.
information, at least on the world.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Oh, hi.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost? Oh,
Ghost.
wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
ASMR.
So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Wait and see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We killed her.
Yes, obviously things are strange right now. I think it's safe to say that you've seen something you shouldn't have seen. Whatever worlds you've hopped between, whatever versions of me you've met, none of that matters now. There's no changing what's already happened, but you have a job to finish. Finish how? We already did what you told us, and now she's a ghost. You haven't tried slaying her yet this time, though, have you?
Yeah, sure. That'll work.
Then what? And then you'll have saved the world. I think he's asking about what happens after we save the world, if that's even still an option.
I'm here for something else? I'm sure you are,
mean
Maddie.
After. You already know what we mean, don't you? So why don't you go ahead and tell us? Are you going to try and lock us away in a timeless void again? Because I didn't much care for that. I'm not going to lock you anywhere. What an interesting choice of emphasis.
Let's see. Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
And where are you supposed to be?
Home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
Good question.
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Is there any way I can help you get home? Do you need me to bury those bones?
No, those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them, smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Oh, lovely.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
This would be just temporary, right? You'll leave once we're out of the cabin?
If I'm able to. But for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long time.
Voice of the princess.
Don't much like the sound of that. It's crowded enough in here as is. It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body. That is a very dangerous train of thought.
Let's see. I would love to see Rainmore make Slay the Princess art. Yo. Let's see. Take the blade away from me. I am my own worst enemy. Right one, do you remember your home? Our home. Hey, this world sucks, just let it end. Yeah, there's not much on offer here. Lian, I don't usually tell you what decision to make, but... I say trust her, she seems fine. It's not like we have much else, like, good choice, given what we know at this point. If I let you in, do I still get to be in control?
Sure, why not?
Awesome.
That doesn't sound very reassuring. I can't believe you're even entertaining her right now. I mean, just look at her. Do you think she has good intentions for her murderer's body? Of course she doesn't.
And if I say no?
Then I won't hit your rod.
Well, she seems respectable, at least. You won't say no? Hitch a ride if I say no, or you can't hitch a ride?
I'm sure you'd like to know. It's a shame I won't tell you.
Dang, I was hoping to learn of ghost
But
mechanics.
it'll be easier for both of us if you just let me in. And doesn't it sound nice?
Maybe for her, but it's crowded enough in here as is.
You won't have to feel guilty anymore. If you even do feel guilt.
Let's see. Who seems more trustworthy, the cute ghost girl or the backseat gamer in your head? You make a very good point, ones and zeros. I love how Lian got two of my favorite princesses in a row. Would not trust her. I normally wouldn't either, but we're in strange metaphysical, circumstances that don't have much other solution at the moment. Let some other ghosts come in and take over my life for a day. They probably would leave after 5 minutes. Oh, why does everything hurt? Right? Oh my gosh. Let's see. Let's see. Sounds great. Do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
Look, narrator. Girl.
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Commit to the bit, hero. Ow.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now.
I didn't pay for a
Numbness
chiropractor.
gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision
Oof, ouch, my
swimming as-
bones. Yeah.
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Yep.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass, I'm...
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm... a voice? I'm me, is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
Yeah, sure.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
Are we parts of a mirror?
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
How narcissistic.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Obviously she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
They're having a domestic. My gosh. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well for slaying the princess. I mean, slaying the princess didn't bode well in the first place. Also, the Lian, it comes to this, I like this recurring bit. She's so nice. Yeah, no, she's treating us kindly. All things considered, she's taking it like a champ. This isn't what I meant when I said I wanted a girl inside me gets bonked. Autumn! Broken just like my ex. I'm different from you. I'm more important. Oh my gosh. You know what you need to do, Lian? Yes, this truly is Slay the Princess 2. Slay the narrator. I can't think straight. I think gay. Also, there's too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Wait, we can slay the princess at this point? What would that do? Leave the basement.
your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
Yeah, stop berating her.
That's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean
Good
that at
point.
all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world. Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
And whine.
And wine.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Slay her for the bit. On to one of these other lives, sure. Be quiet for once, narrator. Should have been a cute girl, narrator. Yeah, no, narrator. Your argument would have been a lot more convincing if you did a cute girl voice. Lian doomed the world in her own words. Wah. Yeah. Who gave us the crestfallen warrior from Firelink Shrine as a headmate? That really is the voice of the cold, isn't it? I wonder if that's who the guy's doing the line read of. Got some cheese for that wine? Real. We're gonna trudge forward.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle.
Grab.
But you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
Wishful thinking.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Open the door.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
But what about us?
We
Are
slew
just
the
stuck
narrator.
here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world?
We're still here.
Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Pick up a passenger and take her to her destination. You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
Don't mention it.
Don't mention it.
This was where I'm meant to be.
Oh! She got heckin' grabbed. You don't get a chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's gone.
returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end. For you. But it's not the end for me.
I would have kept them in the dark if I were you. What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer? Actually, can you give me a gay answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Let's see. Having two headmates is giving Undertale red and yellow vibes. Yeah. We are collecting so many headmates in this game, it's kind of cool. I take no joy in this. I take much joy in this. I take a moderate amount of joy in this. 3 types of people. Yay, she's so cute. Oh, she got handed. Yeah. They gave her a hand. That's not at all foreboding. I prefer gay answers. Gay answer. Gay answers are the best. I'm glad you all agree. This music is hauntingly beautiful. Yeah, no, I really like these portions of the game. Now that we got, like, this idea of, like, okay, we're getting to the end of each of these paths, and we're, like, seeing, like, we're collecting perspectives for her, right? To learn more about, like, the overall story. I like that as, like, a narrative goal. Is that a pun since she's a ghost? I didn't intend it to be. We take those, though. We take those. Let's see. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Oh. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
At least it's not the mushroom pun saga from last stream. Okay. But like, groaning at those is fun. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
Yeah, no, I think, Ghost Princess so far is my favorite. I think exactly because, like, she's a lot more kind. Sucks that we had to, like, slay her to get this one, though. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
Fair point.
Do not worry. There are no wrong answers. And every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Ghost Princess is my second favorite. Let me guess, Maddie. Dom, like, God Princess is your favorite? Or at least one world was saved? Yeah, no, our world. Like, from the perspective of the protagonist, there's only one world that they really know to be true that, you know, that is guaranteed to matter to them, and that's their own. I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are a weave of emotion at odds with themselves, but they are only perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
I feel like that's a very good point, and I like that line. It's sort of like you have to live life and, like, the tribulations that come with it in order to know the better parts of it. As much as it is hard a lot of times. I like that. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have given me enough to build upon. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
I yearn.
The task of finding my vessels is your burden to carry.
I'm ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Crash. Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path in the woods.
Let's see. Ghost is surprisingly civil for a woman you stabbed without hesitation. Right? But yet, that's the only time you get to that one. Being kinder, leads to, like, the worst outcomes. It's odd. Through suffering, I have found the true me. I hate to say it, but that's how I did it. I feel like I could definitely say the same, Rain. Like, obviously, we experienced that through different vectors, but like, I would say I went through a lot of hardship in order to figure out who I needed to be. And I think that's that's a surprisingly common thing, I think. Well, I can't wait to watch Lian play Slay the Princess for the first time. Alright, I don't have my phone with me, so I have to... Okay, there we go. I wanted to see what time it was. Alright. Let's see. Turn around and leave. Seriously, you're gonna just turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going? Let's see. Do you even know where you're going? Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
I don't know where the narrator voice went for that one line.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
Railroad
Convenient.
DM be like,
Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
narrator was AFK for a sec? Yeah. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Let's see. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into this.
Stakes and consequences aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Wait, what's going on?
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Man, this is like the worst version of like the
You know
Interstellar segment.
But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Chapter 2, The Stranger.
You're on a path in the woods,
Oh my gosh.
and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Are those
You're
walls?
here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Let's see. I didn't actually draw anything besides the cabin. I'll just make it so there's only one cabin wherever you go. Yep. The rest of the woods wasn't in the budget. Mood. Picking DMs when. Don't worry, Lian. You just have to slay the princess and then you can leave. Yep. The game is rage bait the narrator. It really is. Reality is breaking. I wonder if you look up the sky if there would be a cabin. Bring in the Inception music. Bwam. I gotta get going, but thank you for slaying the princess, or not slaying the princess as the case may be. Thank you for coming, Dama. It was lovely having you here. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Wow, I can't wait for Lian to slay the princess for the first time. When does this become Attack on Titan? I don't know. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
No, they got a point. Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Yeah, sure. Let's see. Yep, okay. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay the princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
No, I can't turn
The
around.
cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, but when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Let's see. Pretty ironic after you built a wall to force you into the cabin, right? I know what you're talking about, Rain. The wall's clearly always been there. But how could he have built the cabin if it was the first time they met? Right. You know, I don't think this voice knows what a princess is. Stressful. This looks amazing to me. Am I decorate my house like this? Yeah, you just hit the randomizer on the like the Sims cabin builder. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
Ooh, we should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun? You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
Let's see. Also, I want to look at myself. I want to see how beautiful I am.
We shouldn't waste time preening. If he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? So we're all in agreement then. We're looking.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe clean the mirror.
Reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Take the blade.
Take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Okay, fine, you took the knife. You really shouldn't hold it like that. Then how are we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom. Will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom. It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice.
Hold the blade the other way.
Switch your grip on the blade. Congratulations. Yes! Isn't this so much better? Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better. It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already.
I like this new voice, although I'd hate to be around them IRL, right? This is a sometimes food of voices. Amnesiac protagonist must lead an uprising against a ruler. Where have I seen this before? I think there's a Japanese Undertale-like game that is about something similar. Something to do with In Stars and Time? Right, on the tip of my tongue. Tastes like burnt sugar. What if the princess is you? I am a princess in red. Most important decision of the game. All right, now that we've figured out how to grip our weapon, shoop.
Yes, do it. Seriously. You throw the blade at the window, glass showering the cabin as your weapon flies out into the night. I suppose you'll just have to deal with the princess without it. We'll be fine, don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? The world ends. Been there, done that. I'm not so sure. This place is already messing with my head.
You're a princess,
It would be
yes?
much better if we had a weapon. What's done is done. Good luck, hero.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
Escher cabin.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Hi, floating away today. I saw it. I was waiting for the dialogue to stop. Thank you so much. Oh, I appreciate that a lot. Oh my gosh. Now it's a party? Yeah. Thank you, Floaty. Yes. I like to imagine chat as more voices canonically. Yes! I like this headcanon, Maddie. Absolutely. Hi, love this game. It's turning out to be fun. I like the whole meta narrative around gaining new perspectives. That is where like my interest is really attaching. I'm wanting to like see all the perspectives now and talk to the entity at the end. Let's see. This looks fine. Yep. Take the harsh stairs to the left.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs, until there's nothing left in them to feel. The air around you grows cold the further you progress.
Voice of the chat,
First,
yep.
a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey.
End of Evangelion? Is that
Continuous
you?
march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still
The same person I was at the top of the stairs.
Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And, why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Oh, I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems... normal.
Let's see. The princess was the friends you made along the way? Yes. Ah, yes, my old enemy. Liminal staircase nonsense. Escher would be proud. We're the most active voice by far? You are. How many runs have you done? What, this is run like 4? We got like the heart, lungs, livers, nerves like ending. We got the we hesitated to kill the princess ending. We got the we actually killed the princess and brought the specter to the entity ending. And now we're doing the trying to walk away from the cabin thing. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was here.
Yeah, I know. I've been watching you stare at me for a long, long time.
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face.
I don't think she likes us. Wouldn't you be skeptical of someone stumbling in here if you were her? We lost ourselves the second we stepped into this place. I don't know how long she's been here, but I can't imagine it would be easy for her to trust anyone.
Those eyes, though. They're so sharp. It's just...
It's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here too.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that?
I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Oh my gosh. Slaying 2 princesses seem harder, but not impossible. I like the contrarian's line of thought in this case. Like, yeah, let's just try doing more. There's more girl in this cabin. Headmate maxing. There's more of you now.
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin? There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
She fractures again.
I don't like where this is going.
Neither do I, which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
How would we even do that? Where would we start?
We'd always start by retrieving the blade.
The one he made us throw out the window? I wasn't the one who threw it. Oh, come on, you told us to. Don't try to pass the blame now that it's come back to bite us.
Well, if I'd known we'd be dealing with this, maybe I wouldn't have been so hasty with my suggestions.
I don't think we're going to be able to put her back.
Kinda hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
What's your name?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really. You can call me Princess, if you'd like. Princess.
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
What, like you need me to hold your hand to tell you everything's okay?
Sure.
You're not really cut out for this, are you?
Nah.
Why are you even here?
I don't know.
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either. I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you?
We're getting cabin collapse. We can get more princesses for every headmate? Yes, infinite cute girl glitch. The heckin' sad one. She needs a hug. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here?
Maybe it's because I'm dangerous. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it. Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this.
What kind of dangerous asking for a friend?
How do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
Let's see. Do all of it. I'm getting you out of here. Try to be here. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Regretfully think about the time you threw the blade out the window.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
The sundering.
You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to perish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Contraria, not so pleased this time.
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
Non-consensual head mating.
Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this.
You know, I actually kind of feel bad about this.
Surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
Let's see. Let's see. I'll do my best. Oh. Gotta hand it to the entity. They have perfect timing. When everything is possible, nothing is. The illusion of choice. But you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
We did it, chat. Unlimited girl. Unlimited girl works. Causes have effects? This feels way too relatable. Yeah. Everything kind of like shattering and feeling the everything at once. Lian, did you prepare that hand pun? No, I just, you know, I came up with that one offhand. That's gonna be okay. Trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so.
Would you all love me if I showed up
Trust
with
you.
4 heads?
You're not messing with us, right?
Quadra rain. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into my reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. Oh no! You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Let's see. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Oh, well, thank you. Let's see. Gotta hand it to her. But Ever has 4 head. Just be princess, 5 head. This whole game is about the fracture of the psyche. Yeah, no, you gotta break things down in order to build them up again. Or something, you know. You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Let's see. If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
What do you think of this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and wall. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you'll want when we're finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
I love that that's like an obviously like eldritch like setting, but it's like I feel like I understand this entity. I relate to it.
You're on a path.
All right, so I think it's a little early, but I'm finding myself really needing to take a leak. So I'm gonna transition to a pause real quick. I'm gonna take care of that, go on a little bit of a break, and then I'll be right back. Wah! Alright, I've returned. Let me get the stream put back. Yep. Okay, so. Going on break already? We just started the game. It is fairly early in stream, too. To be fair. Well, I can't wait to watch Lian play Slay the Princess for the very first time! There's so many recurring bits in these. What the heck? Alright. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, NBs, and welcome to episode 53 with Fun Facts with Maddie. Fact number 1. It has been determined that we will completely lose communication with Voyager 1 spacecraft in 2030 to 2036. Meaning we have at most 10 more years until it's completely alone in space. Yeah, that sounds fair. Can't wait to watch the video tomorrow. Sadly, Med's kicking in and passing out. Good night, all. Thanks for dropping by, floating away today. I hope you rest well. And thank you for watching the VOD if you're back here. Fun fact number 2. Rhinos are pretty dumb, honestly. Despite being literal walking tanks, they can literally be distracted by throwing something. Even elephants throw branches to get rhinos to go away. Wow, elephants play the rhinos for fools. Fun fact number 3, rubber comes from trees. Specifically the rubber tree, a creative name. The tree gets a thing put on it to extract the white liquid that can be processed into rubber. I think I read about that once. I take a break once an hour, usually. It's good to take them often. I usually get away with only taking 1 break. Sometimes I need 2. Usually it'll be based on needing to use the restroom. I like rhinos though, completely fair. Hope you all enjoyed today's Fun Facts with Maddie. Yeah, I did. But yeah, no, the chance to get up and take a walk around is nice too. I don't want the breaks to be too long because I did start stream late today. I got in girling for like for an exchange, but like I did start late. Let's see. Now we're gonna start an entirely new run. I think I want to do like maybe the standing in place one. Can't someone else do this? Oh, the narrator went AFK again. Oop. End of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it.
I think we know these options already. I want to get, like, the options set. Okay. Oh, we don't have the option to walk away anymore. It's like the entity was saying. I think it's the first time I've actually noticed that, like, we have a different option. Okay, so we don't have it anymore. All right. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had a chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning.
I think I have said that before, though, so we're going to skip forward a little bit. We're not going to take the blade, though.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Let's see. I'm here to save you.
To tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
I bet you
hope
have.
brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
But Lian, you gotta slay the princess? What if they mean slay as in, you know, sweep off her feet? You know? I'll see what I can do. Examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I want to see the face of my rescuer. Horrific scaled feathered monster walks down the stairs. Real Shrek moment, yeah. What if we seduce her? I'm gonna go upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Now, narrator, that's rude.
Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Hey! Let me out of here!
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Narrator's a total liar. They have some, like, influence over the world.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
I know, right? It'd be easier to break her out.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
Wah.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
You
Or
couldn't have
we
dropped
could use
that like
it to
a second
free.
earlier.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess! That's the only option we have.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from
There's
her
a little
wounded arm
smile.
dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No. I can't just let her escape into the world.
Narrator,
As the
how
princess
could you?
approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch.
The narrator is evil. No.
What are you doing?
Okay, warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
Run.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
Oh, wait. How dare?
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
What was your
Apparently
first
not,
clue?
Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife,
She's
your
so
legs give out
sad.
beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2. The Damsel. I think the narrator is
You're
angry.
on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
Dang it, that
So
tipped him
all
off
of the
immediately.
cards are on the table. then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Thanks,
We'll see about
dude.
that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
The voice of the Maddie.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Oh, the hopeless romantic. Proceed to the cabin. Actually, I'm curious what Smitten says to this. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this already happened. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother to do anything?
Those are two very different. Let's say for a moment, if you're back here.
Let's see.
You were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme. Convoluted. I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
Let's see. Maddie, you're making an in-game cameo. Woo! 4 of them, can't read the captions, not sure who is who. There's the narrator, voice of the hero, the standard voice that's always around, voice of the smitten, who's in love, and us, the player. Let's see. I'm with them. I'm going to find a way to save her from that cabin.
That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does. Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time is because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world. Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
Let's see. Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement.
Okay.
I've told you everything, not to sound like...
Okay, that's all redundant dialogue. Okay. That's
Great.
all.
Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
True.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't
Nah,
pay
let
their
him cook.
bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceed to the cabin, where we're gonna find a mirror on the wall that the narrator's not gonna talk about.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
This is a whole different cabin than last time.
Very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Oh, we know who you were looking at.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us. Again, there's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
Approach the mirror.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about?
You reach for...
But there was a mirror, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Dang. It's mostly the same dialogue, except for, like, whatever random voice you have with you, like, commenting on the mirror.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
Well,
Smitten this down bad.
You're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Oh my gosh, her dress!
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
A little
She
happy
called us a
face.
hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before. That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us.
Because of the narrator.
He made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Let's see. Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that last time.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Who's more down bad, me or Smitten? I think you are, Maddie. She's so pretty. It's all part of her manipulation, says the guy who's trying to manipulate you. Yep, you're on the right track, ones and zeros. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
She's so matter-of-fact about it. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Yes, we must rescue her. Narrator, be quiet. She's just happy to see you. Yeah. Heck yeah, I am. No one can defeat me. Devourer gods. Let's see. Let's see. I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending.
Still being honest. I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a nihilist. The princess shifts in uncomfortable confusion.
Me too. I don't care.
She wasn't confused for long. If she doesn't care, then clearly she didn't end the world. It would take a great desire for evil to do something so inconceivable, and our dearest has not an ounce of cruelty within her. All is well, and it's high time we rescued our beloved.
I'm so sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She
That's a good
doesn't.
point.
There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Let's see. Rescue the princess.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? Yes. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
He's so
I can't believe
beautiful
it.
here. What?
I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up
My
and smothers you in a
gosh.
joyful embrace. Ugh. Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved. Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it. You're going to regret this.
What do we do now?
Aw, thank you, Ari boy. Oh, very much appreciated. I'm not sure what that translates to. I need to learn currencies, but thank you so much. Aw. I was exhausted and I was also very late for Subnautica 2 highlight premiere. Aw. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
Ain't that a mood for most people in this world?
I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep
Oh,
reflection.
the tiny little smile.
And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Let's see. There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy.
Why is the sound
Makes
warping?
sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
Let's see. But what would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
She's abstracting. I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later.
That sounds perfect.
Oh, phew. She's back to normal.
Her art style is changing, yeah.
What are you talking about? Our angel has always been like this. Absolutely flawless. As the princess takes your hand in hers, you let your blade tumble uselessly to the floor, and with it tumbles the last hope for the entire world. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs, hand
Aww.
in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
How
That's a
dare!
familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Yuri, yes.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair! We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
The narrator is too arrow ace for this? Yep. I would agree with that diagnosis. Let's see. I think we could open it if we try together.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. Blech. And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me? I told you our love was insurmountable. You and the princess make your way upstairs. Her freedom and the world's ruin are just a few moments away. If you don't mind, I'm going to fix myself a drink before you ruin everything. If I'm about to see the end of the world, I'd rather not see it sober. You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
Let's see. Stop it with these interruptions. I've already made up my mind. We're leaving.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin. And then you step outside. Our happy ending at last.
Your love will set you free.
We did it! What should we do now?
Oh, that's like one of the prettiest pictures,
Where did everything
too.
go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
And now, just reach out your hands.
cool. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
There they are. I take all the joy in this yet. But you don't get a chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. You've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Let's see. The only thing that can overcome true romantic love, aerospec powers. Clutch the wind, narrator. The fate of the world rests on you. Unfortunately, the narrator could not clutch the victory. Does the narrator have a bar in your head? It's the duodecim. Ah, let's see. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Let's see. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Let's see. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him.
There's no need for you to know what you are going to do before you do it. If you find him, remember that I'll be waiting for you on the other side.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just gonna stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
Wait.
I will see you when you return. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Oh. Was that a crash or? Huh? Also, apparently I need to reload some tabs. What in the world? Okay. Oops. Why did they close the game? Freaking weird. I guess it's the end of stream? Yeah, no, I guess that's
You have
it.
returned to me.
Oh!
Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Attempt to outweight your destiny. Oh! Huh. What in the world? That's some heckin' one-shot stuff. She said, see ya. Okay. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Ow. I wonder what happened if you waited literal years. I don't know.
You're on a path in.
So what do I do then? What do I go with? So like she's told me that like I bring her one more facet and the rest will be pulled gravitationally to her. Let's see. Silently continue to the cabin. Did I accidentally skip stuff? Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
This time
You
we'll take the
blade
blade.
from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Have you tried slaying the hero? Interesting. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light. Her voice
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Yeah, she's already aggro because I picked up the knife this time. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill
Have you
me or
tried
something?
slaying? I think that's what we've been doing most of the game. Let's see. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk.
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
Good morning,
She
good morning.
isn't suggesting
Morning,
what I
Leica.
think she's suggesting. Right? She is. I'm sure of it.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm getting you out of here. Examine the chains.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
She's probably just bored. Yeah. And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas? Besides me cutting you out of there.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
No, it's just the narrator. Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the
Oh, it's
princess's
the
arm,
same art
just
piece.
above the massive, unyielding
Favorite princess
chain.
so far, Lian? I would say
You
the
cut
ghost one.
into her flesh.
Although they drew
The blade is sharp. And you
they
make
drew
quick work of it.
this one
Before
very
long,
well.
You're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her
I
arm
love the
with iron
expressions on
gauntlet.
this one.
She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
It's the same lines, but she reads it in a different tone. If you think about it, the hero is also trapped in a cage. Really is, yeah.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me. Stop that.
We don't have an
Thought this
option
was
but
a
to
little
warn her.
Too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
The prisoner. Instead of the damsel, it's the prisoner.
You're on a path in the wood. You're here to...
Let's see. I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Wink.
Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Okay, this is mostly the same, but I like how the tone has changed. It's interesting. Anyone else getting deja vu? Okay, Lian, time to slay the princess. Well, I can't wait to see Lian slay the princess for the first time.
Retreat, and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
You like skeptic? I do too. Yeah, we'll take the blade.
You take the blade for a good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Approach the mirror.
What are you You reach for, but there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
The mirror seems to be like the only other influence that's like not under the purview of the narrator. He should have said winky face.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with
What
the
the heck?
princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Let's see. Sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Understandable.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
My intentions? What do you mean?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, so I'm afraid my only way out is surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck? Or does she think she'd survive a beheading? You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her. Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh? Are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use.
Whoops.
This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done.
You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The
Wait,
situation
he
right
remembers?
now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
Oh wait, no, we talked about the second life thing.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And
For your ends.
maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
That's pathetic.
I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I won't.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
No, I think the skeptic has a point.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
What happened after I died last time?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
How am I supposed to cut you out? If you didn't notice, your head is in a shackle too.
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario.
Oh,
She's
hush.
bluffing so she can disarm you.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
This is the princess I simp for the most. I think that's understandable, just ones and zeros. Like, I think I like this princess more than the other one, because, like, she's obviously taking it much more seriously. And, like, yeah, she's guarded. She's not treating us, like all that, like, warmly at the moment. But, like, you can't blame her. She's trying to figure out how to, like, deal with her situation, too. and she doesn't know if she can fully trust us yet. I mean, like, as far as she's aware, she saw conflict in our eyes, but like, we did attack her last time, even if it was against our will. So like, she's calculating and trying to figure out how to get through this. I like the sort of like agency there. I could definitely understand the appeal, ones and zeros. Narrator remembers in the Sans way and Princess remembers in the Flowey way. Yeah, I definitely get that read too. Another chain on the wall. Who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
Yeah.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Inspect the shackle.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
I mean, it'd be fun.
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
A lot of nuh-uh, yeah, huh going on. Let it go.
Good. Forget you ever saw it.
Nice try, but I won't. Specifically because you told me to.
Okay. You realize that I have as much reason to distrust you as you have to distrust me, right?
I do. So I guess this all comes down to which of us caves first. And it's not going to be me. I'm extremely patient.
It's probably better if we take action anyway. No use trying to wait her out. That's playing to her strengths.
Do you want to be stuck with her? Absolutely. Ones and zero. Okay, we got the ones and zeros bait. All right. Okay. I'm trusting you. Give her the knife.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place.
You tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you?
Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world, right? Oh, Rory tried to take over her body.
Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you?
A little. I think you got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor. The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat.
Oh.
What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck. No.
Watch in uneasy silence.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins,
Ew.
cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck.
Let her cook.
I'll be
I
damned.
mean,
She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that? Huh. So that's her plan. Killing herself? She isn't dead yet. Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet. Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back. The princess's eyes stare up at you, dead. Congratulations, you saved the world.
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I don't know about that.
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I
Yeah.
don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
It's Jafar voice. Your eternal reward. This is the worst possible outcome. I actually haven't seen this bit. Okay. New content then. Take the princess with me.
Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved.
Her eye twitched.
She didn't. She's dead. But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why
Is she
decapitation
winking? Oh
is
my gosh.
lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Leave the cabin and claim your reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
Heck yeah.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already... over? Is he gone?
Semicolon, close
We're
parentheses.
still here. Maybe it
Wink.
wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Slay the narrator.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you. So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Yo! I like the cunning. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave, as memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean?
Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
No, that can't be right. There has to be something more.
Should have quit while she was ahead. I think she did. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Explore. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Oh! The raven. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Broken into shards of glass. The narrator now has a bunch of voices. This is it, chat. Refocus your gaze. You're focusing all my gaze. You and the princess really put your heads together for that one. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I would ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Let's see. What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Let's see. Others like you? You've said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
There's such a loud crashing noise. Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks.
I'm aware, and if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
Are you a part of me, or are you something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point, I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
Let's see. And what is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you.
Oops. I didn't mean to skip that line. The narrator. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone. Let's see. So you know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me?
Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant.
For all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them were right and which of them were wrong, really? Except for me, I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's see. Whenever I've tried getting answers out of you before, you've been absolutely impenetrable. Why are you suddenly being so open?
Her nature is to become what others perceive her to be. If you actually knew what she was, if you knew her capabilities, a single intrusive thought could have instantly ended the entire world.
But like, you were convincing us that she could end the world anyway. Let's see. There are so many questions. Oh my gosh. I want to ask so many of these, but I don't think we're going to get the time. Let's see. There was one that I wanted to ask that I don't think is here anymore. Yeah, there was one that disappeared. Okay. Why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
I'm getting some, like, they've had this conversation in Final Fantasy as well, where one side of the conflict wanted to hold so strongly to the, like hold such a tight grip on what was, whereas the other wanted to, like, let those that are there now, like, have their own agency. And at least in that setting, and I ended up agreeing with the take in the end, like, the narrator's on the wrong side of that conflict. If I had a nickel for every game Lian played a monochrome game set in a time loop with an amnesiac protagonist trying to kill a monarch where the villain is trying to end the concept of change. Yeah, no, that's true too. I was thinking Final Fantasy, but yeah, this concept also comes up in Stars in Time. Let's see. Which of these sounds most interesting? The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, did they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Death of the author. Run out of questions. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all this.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
I do. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with a newfound clarity. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. All of this is you. My gosh, that was the achievement. Narrator using his final moments to aura farm. True. Proceed to the cabin one last time. Bring the prisoner's head to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Oh. Hi.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Women jump scare. Hello there. Narrator using his final moments to play the loudest sound ever heard. The Infinite Woman. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I am the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
The Shifting Mound, that was my nickname in high school. I have to wonder how one obtains that as a nickname. Unlimited girl too, even more girl. Beautiful women. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions, and I need answers before I make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. To live alone within the caverns of your mind is to trap yourself in them forever. But you found me, and we chose to trust each other for no reason than the sake of believing in something that wasn't us. Shared skepticism blossomed into freedom, but we needed to walk a path together to bloom. Would you stop our journey now that you've seen its beginning? What of those in the worlds beyond? Would you erase their paths to stop them from going astray?
Let's see. Address this vessel's statement exactly, directly, rather. Let's see. Okay. Okay. This path is just a metaphor. I want to protect them.
And that is what I want too, to protect them from the horrors of an eternity without me. Your liver drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
That feeling never left me.
Then there's no need for you to fight like we are. Whenever you're ready, we can leave together. Hand in loving hand.
Let's see. The issue I had with the sequence is that I already agreed with her, so I didn't want to say any of the arguments. I'm kind of feeling that too, honestly. Let's see. I won't leave with you, not until... Let's see. Does this explore more of this conversation? I feel like there's more to talk about. I won't leave with you, not until you see things from my perspective.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
My massive mob. There is no beginning, there is no end, and there is no end. Only the flood of there is only the flood in every moment you hold every possible sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. Sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
Why does that one have a red border? Let's see. Address this vessel statement directly. Let's see. I couldn't understand you then, but I think I can understand you now.
You saw with a single pair of eyes, but you needed dozens to comprehend.
And now here we are, each with millions of eyes, and all of them open.
A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was used to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
Heckin' Ghost Princess was my favorite. And I would sacrifice everything to free you again.
And yet there is nothing left for you to sacrifice, so long as you accept me with open arms.
You are weightless and alone, suspended in the gravity of an idea too great for you to hold. A tiny island caught between the death of the old and the birth of the new. But you did not go quietly. You spat in the eye of that which would claim godhood, and through that defiance, you bound us both together. Without me, there are no externalities to resist. And without you to resist me, there can be no externalities. It is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness.
Let's see. Ooh. Oh, okay. You were consumed by your own ego.
And you shed your doubts to rise against me. It was only together that we were able to create something beautiful.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving. Oops.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Let's see. It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
Let's see. Oh, okay. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
I thought voices weren't allowed here.
Apparently that's not true, but we can worry about it later. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready? Then
I'm
let's
ready.
go.
Oh.
Don't think any of the others have forgotten what you said at the mirror. They all talked, and they're not happy. But we can discuss that later. We have a job to do. Do you need me to describe things?
Voice of the hero narrating? Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
It's funny. After everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
If the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin for me? For old time's sake.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it.
And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Enter the basement.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
Just a cabin in it. Is it now?
Stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us.
Continue
And
down the
we
stairs.
go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Let's see. Yes, we can seduce her harder. Not gonna lie. I wouldn't have said it in that way, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, yes. I think me personally, the way they've described everything, I am on her side, I think. But I feel like I needed this to be a two-way relationship. I needed this, I needed some push and pull. I felt like we kind of understand each other, but like, she isn't all the way there yet. I just realized, did I just run into an I can fix her moment? Oh my gosh. Obliterates you with my awkwardness. Okay, sit with her. I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you.
The first time we met, I literally beat you to death with my bare hands. You don't have to apologize to me. But still, I appreciate it. And I hope you can also forgive me.
You know, when she puts it like that,
It's so good to finally see you again.
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's seen so much more than we have. Like, she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
I don't think I want to be a god.
Doesn't matter what we call ourselves. It's just another label, and I don't think labels have ever helped us. All they do is cram us into boxes where we don't fit.
Got a point.
Just like this cabin.
Allegory of the cave moment. Which princess are you? You look like you did when the first time we met. Is this the real you?
I'm the same princess that's been with you since the beginning. And I feel real. But I also feel like I'm a lot more than I was then. We've been through a lot together. I don't think there's anything more real than that.
True. Okay. The cabin is a metaphor for society. No. Okay. This got so much deeper on like the philosophical like metaphors on everything, and I love that I feel like I'm kind of keeping up. Usually stories like this, they get really nonsensical, like seemingly for the sake of being nonsensical, right? But I don't know. I'm following the lines of thought here, and I'm enjoying the ideas it's exploring. So, now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
I never had one. And do not call me the Shifting Mound. It's too much. But I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that?
True, sure.
And as for you, well, hero works for me.
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
Yeah? None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
Same. This like turned unexpectedly sweet. Oh my gosh. What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her. But I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you. And like I said earlier, I don't really want to be her. I think I just want to be me.
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
Explore. Take her hand in yours. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want to know this.
I guess when you put it that way, I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Are you going to be okay alone?
Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
Leave with the princess! Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this. Yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
This is it. I have no idea what it's going to be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
Who's going to open it?
Both of us. Together.
Whatever it is, you'll face it together. What a wonderful way to wrap that up. Oh my gosh. Oh. Wow, didn't need the key after all. The key is Yuri. Thank you, voice of the hero. Ooh. Oh. I am so glad that I exercised just a little bit of extra skepticism, even though I trusted the entity, to just be like, hey, why don't we just like deliberate this a little farther? And that princess, that one that we just talked to, easily takes my favorite. That discussion at the end, that's fucking amazing. Yes. Oh my gosh. In the end, it feels like it's a story of our association with stories, right? We willingly engage in a world that has pain and conflict and struggle, but we do so because like it helps us learn more about ourselves, and like we get a very personal relationship with it, and we love our stories. Like, this is a love story? Right! It felt very cynical when I read that the first time, but like, it really turned out to be the case. Like, when you start the game, it's like, oh yeah, it's this horror thing, and like, finish the game, good ending doesn't count. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by doing that. And now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab. It's full of clues that'll help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. My gosh. But yeah, it feels like it's a story, like, explore. Oh my gosh. Funny way to put that in. Here's all our socials in in-game menu. But yeah, when the game started, and the important thing to know about me is like, up to this point, I have not been a like horror girl. I haven't been someone who liked horror all that much. I find it kind of trite and like, I get more annoyed by horror than anything. Like a jump scare happens and I'm like, oh gee, thank you, you know? But as the story developed, it really transformed that this is a love story line into something that started out cynical and made it much more, like taking it in much more good faith. And I love the way it explored things by the end. Explore, remember to like the stream. Yes, explore. If you liked the stream and have joined us before, place a like on it to help with the algorithm. Explore. Look in the doobly-doo for a link to the Discord where we hang out in between streams. Explore. Look at the link to our Blento and my Blento in the doobly-doo. To go to all other socials. I said our, heckin' plural slip there. It's still true, but yeah. But yeah, ultimately this ended up starting as like a kind of like gimmicky like horror thing, and turned it into a lovely exploration of our relationship with stories, their authors, like the characters within them. Like that was fun. That was surprising in how much I really like attached to it, especially once we got to the point of like interacting with the vessels. That's a lot of fun. Oh my gosh. Return to main menu. My goodness. Wow, there's so many vessels. My gosh. Well, alright then. If I click this... Oh. Okay, so there's more to explore. Alright. Funny enough, you got all the routes I really hoped you would have gotten, other than going off course halfway through the last one. Really? Okay. Interesting. Alright. Like, I tried to go through dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. You were one dialogue option away from like 3 of my favorite routes. I see. I really tried to make the choices that made the most sense to me. And like, I try to do that anyway in most situations like this. To be like, okay, what is my like canon route given everything that I know up to that point and how I feel about any situation. But like, I think the whole like the vessel thing and like, oh, you're bringing vessels back to the entity in order to like actually figure out what's going on, that added an interesting twist to it, because now I exist as this character exploring different paths, trying to figure out what's going on to ultimately try to make a call. And it made for a very, very, very interesting first playthrough, I think. A lot of the other paths that I'd be going down now would just be for the sake of seeing what's down each of the paths. I had literally been saving up a joke the entire playthrough and you were one option away from it. Was it the one where like the princess was getting like less and less detailed and then I bailed at the last moment to be like, no, I want to actually see the sweet ending through. Or like the sweet like love conquers all thing through. Is that what it was, Maddie? Oh, hi. I should have known there'd be something at like the title screen for this. Oh, no, not that one. I was hoping you'd bail. Okay, yeah. I saw where it was turning with all the explore options. At first, I liked how the explore options like generally didn't progress the path, but then some of them randomly do. And like normally I would be like kind of like miffed by that if it like progressed the path without me like necessarily meaning to. But I liked how this game handled it, I think. I'm definitely interested in seeing what else is down the other paths. And maybe the different endings, yeah. Okay, so what time do we have here? It is almost 7. So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take one more break. To quickly use the restroom and get some more drink and whatnot. And then we will explore a few more routes. We aren't quite done yet, I don't think. But yeah, until then, hang tight and I'll burb. What? Alrighty, we've returned. I was thinking in the restroom, you know, as you do, because you contemplate the universe. I realized that like I extra like adore the ending that I got because it really feels like it feels like a metaphor for like taking your experience of the story and internalizing it and like, you know, loving the experience you had of the story and like synthesizing yourself with it to move forward as you go to explore other works. And I think it worked out really well. What happens if I hit continue? Oh, I see. Okay. Sure. I suppose. You know what? I think I... Oh, no, we don't have access to a menu there. Okay, fair enough. New game. We're gonna try to do other things.
You're on a path in the woods.
Let's try doing extra, like not do anything at all. When I first played the game, I was team shifting mound. By the time I completed it, I was team leave with the princess. I think that describes me too, although I'm still kind of on team shifting mound, not gonna lie. It really feels like, at least for me, at least my interpretation so far, maybe my mind could be changed, but team narrator really seems to be like, oh, everything has to end a certain way. You have to do things optimally. And I think I stand against that. Turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to...
You don't even know where you're going? I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna be walking the opposite direction now.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever. Fine. I suppose you just quietly good. What we're being asked to do here, ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange.
Turn around again and leave again. Didn't we already do the turn around and leave?
You're really keen on wasting everyone's...
I'm pretty sure there's at least like one segment of it that I thought would do something different, probably.
Stakes and consequences aren't emotional, but fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? There's always
Let's
a choice.
see.
Let me stand here at first, but as you focus on your way, you've doomed us all. You lose track of just how long you spend. You're here.
Okay, so...
If by the world...
I'm pretty sure there was like a stand still option and just not do anything.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please
Oh,
take
whoops.
this. Oh, she will twist. Ignore.
Dagnabbit. Not what I meant. Dang. Okay. Also, that option I think didn't come up. Team narrator for me is just kind of that philosophy doesn't matter. The people are living. The people are in danger of dying. People deserve life. I agree with that too. I guess I just didn't end up believing that like the narrator's solution would ultimately like solve for that. And come to think of it, I think the standstill options are only on second, like, chances. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
She will lie. We're not going to ignore. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and the blade.
I think
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing
we could
a
let the
staircase
princess
faintly
finish
illuminated.
abstracting.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitor.
You walk down the stairs. She's beautiful. How could someone like this? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
See what I can do.
Only
Thank you.
you're making no. You walk. They're large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe it's doubtful.
I'm gonna check upstairs.
Okay. I'll be.
You attempt to. Is someone? Your shout. You tried. You make these easier for everyone.
I heard the.
There's a slight panic.
If I could just.
She ripped. It's the blade. Or you won't.
There we go. Save the princess.
Fine. Had you cut? The blade is sharp. Her limb. She didn't so much. No.
I have
She
too much
didn't.
politics in my brain and know
She
that a
smiles.
world
How is
without
she
change
still
would
smiling?
suck
Thank you.
regardless of whether or
Well,
not
let's
death
get out of
exists.
here.
Yeah, I think that's the question Final Fantasy XIV, in particular Shadowbringers, asks as well. Like, one side is so, like, bent on bringing back what was at the expense of, like, everything that's, like, moved on since then. All standing still / leaving does past chapter 1 is abort the route and send you back to chapter 1. Really? Okay.
No. We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You, as the prince said, wait. This isn't fair. You can't just do that.
I think Sifrin would be team narrator too, actually. Actually, yeah, I think Sifrin would, but specifically, that's what, like, Sifrin's, like, character growth was, right? Like, Sifrin finally breaking out of the loop, I think, was, like, learning better from that. Personally.
Watch me. Stop. Your body lunges forward. Stop. The blade. Does your...
Please.
She never...
I'm sorry.
She plunges...
Oh no.
Step for whatever. She does. Apparently not.
I'm so
Cute
Can't
lesbian
just go
noises,
back.
yeah.
Everything goes dark. You're on a path. You're here.
Alright. Proceed
Oh,
to the
she
cabin.
will forget he said, but he last. I think I do. Sure. Don't pay. The interior of the
Wonder if you could do it without the knife.
door to the. But it's a soft.
Hello.
Her voice. Okay, we don't. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in. You walk. My love. You know she. Oh, your spirit.
It's you. My dad.
Did you hear that?
And she could flatter. Wait.
That's right, well, only because...
And you've died. We. Nothing.
Okay, let's see. You killed me last time, and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
I love that this game has no correct perspective. Everyone has a different interpretation of what the right thing to do, and that's amazing. Yeah, no, I think that's, like, they wrote it so wonderfully to account for that.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger. What?
Why are you...
She didn't.
No, you're
Okay,
right.
that's the same. Alright. Rescue the
No.
princess.
I can't let you do...
You what?
I would if you had a weapon.
What if he had a weapon?
Not on my watch, villain.
You...
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you.
He has a lot of strength. You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
if Smitten was a cute girl, they'd basically be me when it came to beautiful women. Fair, Maddie, fair.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I think I have,
Told
like,
you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I have to get a relationship with, like, I have to get to know someone, rather. Like, I don't get feelings unless I already, like, have, like, a, like, friendly relationship with someone and get to know them. So, like, yeah, I can think, like, people look cute or beautiful or whatnot, but I don't get attached or feeling attracted until, like, we start to have, like, an actual bond. That's the Demi talking.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill.
The princess, if only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
Okay, so now the abstracting bit. What do you want to do?
Guess.
Spoken with the rank.
I don't have.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You're so gullible.
I think.
The princess, and then she.
I don't know. I just want to make
There
you
must be
happy.
something you want.
It makes sense.
But what would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
Is she? What's going on? Is she?
Alright, so let's see. You have to want something more than just making me happy.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Oh.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right.
I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
Voice of the Smitten is blind. Let's see. But you need your own thing. Alright, no. Do I want to go with that? Let's see. But you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now?
And they lived happily
Like
ever
we're the
after.
only ones
That's
here.
all she wanted. Oh, it just ends right there. I see.
No. She was our perfect match. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Let's see. The narrator is gone.
It is. Does that mean the world ended?
A villain vanquished.
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it.
I don't think you should. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
I can't believe she was taken away from us.
The nerve.
Approach the mirror.
Do this.
Ignore him. Gaze into your reflection. Time for you to see what's in it. It's you! Proceed to the cabin. Ah, we got a vessel immediately. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Is this the same as the first conversation with the entity? Or the shifting mound?
I am solitary.
It really feels like it. Okay. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own.
Huh, so we got to the shifting mound segment immediately. Interesting. I think it took a couple runs last time.
This one is a reflecting pool of desire unfulfilled. She will make for a pliant heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Let's see. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess? Alright, I think we saw that before. Say nothing. Because you didn't do that route the first this time. Oh, by that route, do you mean, heart, lungs, like, nerves guy? Is that one that doesn't start the whole shifting mound thing? We didn't get to the shifting mound segments on the first run because you chose not to go to the cabin on Chapter 3, which aborted that route. Did I? What happens if we destroy our body? You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Oh. That doesn't do anything. Attack? Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Oh, those are always non-options, I see. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there is no exit.
Let's see.
But this vessel bring me.
Okay, make me forget.
She asks, you won't.
You won't. Bring the deconstructed damsel to her.
You're on a path. You're here.
Alright, let's see. I've never seen the ending of that route since everyone I've watched who's gone through that just stays still. Really? If I recall correctly, the ending of that route was rewritten in the pristine cut, so it's different than the one I saw when I played the game. Right, okay. Alright, so we do have the shackle thing we could do. I do remember that one being different. Continue to the cabin.
You make your warning. She will. We're not going to ignore.
So in order to do this, I know I need to bring the blade, enter the basement.
Who's that?
She said, "Don't let."
Hi.
You walk. She's focused on the tongue.
And there you are. That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't
The blade. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide.
Drop it.
The blade.
Thank you. Maybe not.
Against will be free. Don't know what you're hoping.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship. Oh,
I'm getting you out.
You walk. They're large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't.
Maybe it's doubtful.
You have any ideas?
She speaks with
We gotta
almost
cut her
complete
out.
nonchalance.
I think Maddie may combust if you don't do the shackle
We were
thing.
stuck down here
Yeah, no,
for
that's
long
fair.
enough.
I
I'm
think
sure
that's what
we'd
we're
be
gonna do
nonchalant
next.
about cutting our way. You attempt someone. You make easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. The knife.
You won't.
Save the princess.
You cut. If the blade is. She didn't so much. How is she so
Thank you. Now let's get out of.
No, we won't have any. As the princess. Wait, watch.
Huh. I wonder why on the one route we, the slay the princess lines are blacked out.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little
Your body. Stop. The blade.
You're doing your best to help. I'll make.
She steps forward,
Maybe I'll.
and then she slits your. This is the end. I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark. You're on a path. You're here.
Let's see. Proceed to the cabin.
Oh, she will. Yeah. Did you? No, I didn't. Just ignore.
Proceed to the cabin.
The only.
Into
I'm
the
afraid
basement.
I'm going to insist we take the blade.
Are you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
I didn't predict that this dialogue would be different.
Yes, I'm sure. Turns it against you. She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world. Okay, I'm trusting you.
Hey, don't I get a say here? What's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
Sometimes there are multiple ways to get to a specific chapter. All those options were grayed out last time because you already visited the chapter that option led to. Right, okay. And also, I find it funny that apparently this route doesn't have a option written for it that doesn't have the knife with you, which is funny. I also find it funny that the mirror like disappears half a
Door to
frame
the
before the
basement
rest of
creaks
it
open,
happens.
revealing an old stone staircase.
Have I played Deltarune? I
A few
have.
sputtering torches attempt.
I did stream it.
Her voice.
Is that a visitor?
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Are we not? You walk down the stairs and should we be worried? Why would you be worried? Have you noticed the empty chamber?
What an interest.
Sit with her.
You step towards the princess.
There's fine.
That's reasonable.
Sit where you're told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on.
Thank you. Yes, there isn't a key.
Or does she? You're right.
Unless she really could.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests. I don't know.
The chain
Maybe
on the
it'll
wall.
fit.
I hope
Inspect
I
the
wouldn't
shackle.
do that if I were you.
She has deltaed her rune. I have deltaed my rune.
And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself?
And what?
I don't know.
He doesn't want us to look at it.
But what if he's telling?
He isn't.
I am.
Inspect the shackle.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. Well, yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then.
Whoops.
You're just waiting.
Hold on. What's that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Here, narrator, yes, it's bad. Come out and say it then. You're wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Excuse me?
Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Become your own jailer.
Yes.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Other thing I should mention, it's possible to get to the same chapter but with different headmates. Ah. So, we're both stuck here.
Yep.
What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Did you know this was going to happen to me?
No.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude.
Wait in silence.
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes.
I'm perfectly content with this.
Passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
At least the world is safe.
It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
How exactly does that work?
It just does.
But
Your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
if time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
Hey, have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Still rude.
Continue to wait in silence.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly
Hey, the
porous
knife is
walls
gone.
of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass. Until suddenly, there are no walls. And then... And...
I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
Technically a better ending, I guess.
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Oh. You have no idea the willpower I must place on myself to not make a joke about Jane playing through this.
She's Where did she go?
Not my thing,
Should we
admittedly.
try and find her? Is that a...
Approach the mirror.
This...
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. You've grown.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Imagine the artist for this game having to draw so many hands. They must have gotten a lot of practice. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is determined, but also cautious. One that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She will make for a patient heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Crush. Bring the prisoner to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here.
Okay. Let's see. What else could I be doing? What happens if we submitted to that princess I kinda sorta liked? I'm not sure. Play the Princess Inspector?
Don't mention
That's
it.
true too.
It's all part of the job. You make a warning. She will... We're not going to ignore... The interior of the blade. The door to the... Her voice...
Who's there?
She said, don't let it fool... Good.
Continue down the
You're
stairs.
still listening to reason. You walk down... She's... Focus on the task.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
You step forward.
Oh? I'm probably chained up in this... So?
She's unarmed.
Slay the
You
princess.
lunge forward without a moment. You feel flesh easily give way and look down.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? Do you actually...
It's like she's here, but it's over. Is it over?
Let's see. Of course not. That was too easy.
Over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Check for a pulse.
You lean down and place your hand against her neck, holding your breath as you search for a pulse, even though you know you're not going to find one. We definitely won't if you keep talking. I'm sorry, do you want her to be alive? You just saved the entire world from annihilation. Why are you suddenly trying to call that into question? Wait, what was that? You know what that was. That was the sound of a heartbeat, followed by another.
Her heart is pumping
and
EDM.
another.
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Something sharp digs into your side, the shock of it sending your
Owie.
nerves into a pained frenzy. Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you, for whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The razor.
You're on a path. You're here to
Hasn't this already happened?
If he doesn't remember what happened.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine. Let's say if you're back here, we mostly listened to you. If she sprung back to life in this hypothetical scenario, then clearly you didn't slay her. But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything?
If you're asking, what do you mean? Yes, but in this purely hypothetical, had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else. We were so close to finishing the job last time. She can't get the jump on us twice. If we're careful, we should be fine.
That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Stay to the cabin.
Oh, she will.
We couldn't be more on the money, but we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Did Cheated have a line? Oh, not quite. Okay. Take the
You
blade.
take the blade from the
Feels a bit better to have a weapon.
That's there's definitely... There isn't.
Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
You're right, it doesn't matter.
But it does matter. Don't you care if we're being lied to? If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us? I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done. But there was a mirror a second ago.
Oh. Mirror gone.
And now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below.
Why'd you choose that option, Aaron?
Slaying her
Lian,
would
there was
probably
never a
be doing
mirror?
her a favor.
Don't do this to me, Butter.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you. That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice. Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
So, we could start doing something like this.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
If I come close to you, you're just gonna stab me, aren't you?
What? No, I wouldn't stab you. I am just a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason. And you are a brave knight who's supposed to walk up to, not stabbing distance to help me.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
She seems trustworthy, I'd set her free.
She certainly feels
Yeah, sure.
threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job. But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
I wouldn't stab you. Autumn, that leaves, like, other questions. Do you remember what happened last time?
Last time? If somebody came into my house and stabbed me to death and then I killed him, surely I would remember that. But
Oh, lovely.
I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
There you go again, talking up delusions about a past life experience that clearly didn't happen. Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth. I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right? Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying.
Yeah, the window is
thing
up.
she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
That's exactly what happened, so you do remember it.
Would I just lie?
Her story checks out to me,
Just
yeah.
lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again? I mean, just...
Aha! She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back doesn't count.
Ah, whoops. I could just stab you for the first time.
Do you hear how deranged you sound right now? Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence. Postponing the inevitable is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife? And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death. Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
So you think. Prove it then. Prove that you don't have a knife.
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't.
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
As she's clutching a knife in her butt.
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
Practically zero? Oh my gosh. What if you're just hiding it somewhere secret?
I've shown you all of my hiding spots. What kind of princess do you think I am? I would never hide something sharp somewhere secret.
Lian, where would she keep a knife? I don't know. I hazard not to think.
Wait, that sounds like I'm lying, but I'm actually not. My secret zones are for me, only they have nothing to do with you or my intention to not stab you to death the second you get close to me.
Her smile drops for a moment, her expression sharp and flat.
I assure you, there's nothing hidden there.
I'm inclined to believe her on that one. She seems serious.
Of course, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't have something hidden somewhere. We know for a fact she's armed.
I like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh?
Oh, wow.
Silly little bird-face thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. Thinks he can tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have while he gets to wave one around right in front of me.
Let's see. Okay. I need to keep an eye on the time.
I bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her?
Being rude to a stranger? Shame on you, Lian. Shake my head. No! We're seeing all the routes, dagnabbit. Don't do this to me.
We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now? You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity. Fine, then we'll continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again.
But if we killed each other, then why are we here, right now? Both of us normal and unstabbed.
Can we just talk things through?
But we don't have anything to talk through. We're strangers and this place is cramped and annoying and you should just come over here and let me out.
I think I've said my piece at this point. I think we all have. But if you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death.
The narrator respects historical accuracy. If you think about it, all physical weapons in human history are either sharp or blunt. This is true. The funny thing is that game systems often make a discrimination between piercing and slashing, even though they can both be described as sharp. I don't have a key.
Oh, you don't? Okay, I see. I have an idea. You should come over here and stare directly at the chains. You won't be able to find a key if you don't know what it's supposed to look like, so you better come right within close staring distance just to be sure. Okay, I'm bored now.
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's... Shit. In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all. How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do? At least we're safe here. She's still in chains. And those chains stop her from continuing her advance, at least for a moment. She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion. And then she slices through her arm. Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace. Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it. And use it you do. But unfortunately for you, and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched. You keep pace with her for a single brief and wordless exchange before she severs your hand and, with it, your only line of defense. She's much better at this than she was last time. Yeah, it's unreal. Bloody cheater.
I'm going to kill you now.
Oh, okay.
And with a squelch, everything goes dark, and you die.
He has the bigger blade, yeah. Chapter 3, the arms race.
You're on a path in the woods.
No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Oh, okay.
What? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
I feel dizzy.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
Beans, yeah.
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
What's the point of fighting if she's just going to win every time? It hurts being sliced to pieces. We're better off just sitting up here and doing nothing.
Cheated, overpowered the narrator, real.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times?
This is our third?
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world.
Cheated is the kind of guy to play the game and skip all the cutscenes. Cheated is more the kind of guy to be like, no, this is like the 5th time we've had to do the run back to the boss. We're not bothering with the whole, wind up.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched.
We take it.
Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
And what if we never do?
So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to?
I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there?
You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again.
There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Wipe clean the mirror.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom. Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view.
That was quick.
Standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Fun for her, maybe. I didn't like dying all over again.
Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival. Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once. Nothing bad has come of it yet. Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered. The past isn't real. There's only here and now. Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
Let's see. I'm gonna try flirting with her. Oh my gosh. All these ideas suck. Let's see. Oh, let's see. She has swords for arms, and we don't. We're panicking.
Panic where? Up the slide that dropped us down here? There's no way out?
I'm coming to get you.
There's no way out.
It's hard to panic when we already know what's going to happen to us.
No, screw it. We're panicking. But unsurprisingly, panicking doesn't save you from her blades. She skewers you. Ow. Sorry about that. I gave into a bit of a fear response there, and I don't think it was very helpful. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you? We're dead, aren't we? We're dead. How long have we been dead? Have we been dead the whole time?
Dead.
Oh boy.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another... us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Oh my gosh, the headmates are multiplying? Yeah. We're headmate maxing again. It's the optimal build.
As long as we keep moving. It's going to get so loud in here. How are we going to keep it all straight?
We're not. Very gay.
Oh, great. So it's going to get even more crowded. Even more deluded voices that think we might stand any kind of chance.
Come on, show me something new.
Let's see. Oh, that's easy. I'm gonna try flirting with her. It doesn't work, and she kills you again, and again, and again, and again. Your memory blurs as your conscience leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman.
She skewers you.
You're cute.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder.
She skewers you.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
She keeps getting new blades.
She skewers you.
The princess called Lian cute. She must be true. It must be true. No, she could be mistaken too. The princess here is not an authority on that.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up.
Okay, let's go again.
Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
She skewers you.
See? We're getting better.
Okay, yeah. That was a good one.
None of this is working. Think. Think.
This is the Dark Souls boss arc.
She skewers you.
We're getting close to something. Can't you feel it? One last time.
Silk Song bosses be like, yeah, that too.
You're right. One last time. That's all we need.
And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 4. Mutually Assured Destruction. We've gone mad.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin and we'll take it from here.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Oh, what if we throw it out the window?
Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
Sure, I can think of a better way to die. Yeah, they're all the same, really.
So many dumb ways to die.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them?
Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Oops. How can you play so long? I usually start a little earlier, but it is getting close to the point where we usually end.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only...
It's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
Oh hey, it's Sirenia.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it, though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
But are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Smash? What do you mean, smash? How? How would you? I don't understand the logistics of that. Behold, the perfect woman. The narrator may be annoying, but he's really good at describing things. He is. He is.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit! She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine. Yes, behold the perfect woman.
Okay, even I have my limits. Maddie, we found a limit? This is possibly the most, like, dumb thing that we've ever seen. I just wanted to dress like another coward.
Do you think we can throw her out the window? That looked painful.
How is she still alive?
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs.
This is like that bow and stabby guy in Naruto. I haven't seen Naruto, but I believe you.
This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Look, Lian, I'm into domination, but I'm not into getting impaled. Man, we actually found a limit for Maddie. I'm surprised.
All right,
How about some tacos?
What just happened?
Empty your mind.
It's so quiet.
Him too.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act, and yet through that inaction your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you are already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. We're ascending at a true gamerhood. We can see the attacks before they happen. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. Approach the mirror. You do so. Gaze near your reflection. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. You've withered. Proceed to the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Okay, it cannot be safe to hold on to that thing. Skill issue, Maddie. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart.
All right.
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
I like that she has blade eyebrows. I guess that's true, yeah. Okay, I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Bring the razor full to her, the piercing heart in the cage of iron.
You're on a path in the woods.
Okay, so I'm gonna put that there. And then we're gonna close things out for the night. Doom, let me get this changed over to the hangout screen. As I stare upwards, apparently. Wait. And play. I need to grab my phone real fast. There we go. I meant to grab my phone multiple times. And then just kept forgetting. Hand replacement therapy. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, I hope you all enjoyed. We are going to be continuing going through more of the routes and exploring each of the different eventualities for Slay the Princess. I'm interested. It's so wild to me that we reached an ending, and I'm seeing that I only have 29 out of 131 achievements. What? Is that like literally for every possible ending of the cabin section? What the heck? If only HRT gave me knife hands. Aw. Yeah, the next time we play Slay the Princess is gonna be on Sunday, since this is still our usual, or our community pick for the game. I suggested another game in the Discord? Let me see. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I can't look for it right now. I'll look for it as soon as I can. Even for each route, there's a ton of minor differences with their own achievements. Really? Okay. So I'm gonna have to be methodical, aren't I suppose? Oh no, the stalemate broke? Did it? That's the thing. I'm gonna need you guys to actually choose something by the end of things. In video games, is that where it is? Seeing Lian play a VN, I think she'd really like this one. Right, I think I've seen you link it before. For Chumps, also the other server we're in. I'm definitely gonna add that to the list. That's like the card battler, right? I'm not usually as much into card games as much, although I'd be willing to give it a try. All of your guys' suggestions have been kind of amazing so far. Stalemate restored? Y'all are really gonna make me have to put up a different poll with only allowing one vote each per. I've only voted for the one thing. Yeah, it's fine. All right, so next time we play Say the Princess is gonna be on Sunday. I'm looking for extra days to do streams. They're gonna be somewhat random. But I've decided that I'm going to have my extra stream days be me playing a game that I feel like playing. And I've decided on Amori. So, whenever I'm able to stream next, I think it might be Friday, maybe it'll be Saturday, who knows. I'm gonna start playing Amori as like our second game. I want to have at least a couple games going in parallel so that like folks might be inclined to watch at least one of the two each week. We'll see. Now it's not card battles, it's art and divination. Oh, true. And a really sexy eldritch lobster? Okay, well, I'll have to give that a look then. Amori, my beloved? Heck yeah. Ever since you suggested it, I've been interested in playing it because it vibes obviously very similar to Izat. And In Stars in Time was such an amazing title to play through. Easily one of my favorites. And so like I've been looking forward to playing Amori. And I need more stream days to get through more games too, because the backlog ever grows. Alright, but if you've enjoyed the stream so far, place a like, it helps me with the algorithm. And there's a link in the doobly-doo to the Discord where we hang out in between streams, as well as to my Blento, which leads to all my other socials. I'm going to be ending things off here soon. I need to be ready to go out and grab my food from the DoorDasher. Playing Amori was the closest I'd ever come to crying at a game. I used to have a really hard time crying, but now it comes a lot more easily, and now I can have many different cries. Like, it's so, it feels so oddly affirming to be able to have, like, you know, a sad cry, a happy cry, a depressed cry, a, like, contented cry. Like, it's so good. Like and subscribe or Maddie will turn you into grass, apparently. Enjoy your food, Lian? Thank you! I hope everyone else enjoys their food, their EP, whatever they're going to do. We must sentence the Brits to EP, because it's about that time for them. And I think that's going to be it for now. Thank you all so much for joining me. I can't wait to stream again. Until next time, bye-bye! Do-do-do-do.